Okay, chat. Let's see. So I was thinking, I think the way we go about the prefix limitations is slightly, it can be improved slightly, right? I think what we need to do is remove all this shit here. I think we need to remove some of this shit and how many fucking attributes do we have for this? We need to make these limitations per peer type based and not per, well, globally for every type of peer that we have. There's quite a few. So what I was thinking, we just need something to call this, because what I was thinking is we take all of these and we stick it in a different class, this entire block from here all the way down to here, and we do that per peer type. We would need something to call it. That's the biggest problem, is how do we name this? Can we call it peer type prefix limits maybe? Give me a second. Could we call it prefix limits? Something like that. But this then would be a dict of str comma let's see what this looks like. Let's copy this class and let's put you over here, mate. Let's see what this looks like. The fuck is everyone doing spamming my phone, man? Okay, so definitely we definitely need to clean this up a bit. Definitely need to clean this up a bit. Can remove all of this. We need to figure out a better name. Okay, so we're gonna split that up, right? I want to improve this somehow as well. Maybe we can have a class called min and max. Or something. This definitely needs improving. What does our... Oh shit, our peer also has the same settings, right? It's that block, this entire block over here, which is going to be the same. Can probably cut that out like this so we know what we're removing. Okay, well, I don't know how we can better represent this. Probably like how is it even used? It's probably only used in peer, right? It's used over here and over here. It's used in quite a few places. I wonder. I wonder. This is where it calculates which one of the values to use. If it's going to use the one set for the P, or if it's going to use a global. This is where we would have to have things change a bit. I mean, we could just leave it like this even. I just don't like how it looks. We could have something like if we had something like that, and we had, yeah, see, import is a probably is a reserved word. Or unless what we have here Rackle for import, Rackle for import. Can we maybe do something like GP How would this actually look? We would need a few of them, that's the problem. It's be 128 and 64. Still, it doesn't look very nice though. Hey there, Kid, how's it going, mate? Still doesn't look very nice at all. I don't know, man. I don't know if we should try and fix this a bit. This looks absolutely terrible. We then also have to have something like BGP4 export. Which would then be the same. Basically 3224 BGP6 export. Which would also be the same. I don't know. The only advantage of doing it this way, we would be able to say something like self.blackhole for import dot, I don't know, max and min. I mean, what would happen if we had something like... See, the thing is, these are only the maximums, right? That's minimum, maximum, but it's not IP version for the AS path, it's version for the prefixes. What would happen? The other thing is we need this easy to configure as well. How would our configuration even look for doing this in any sort of different way than what we're doing it now? I don't know if we should just stick with this. Or if we should split it into classes. I mean, how would we access it in the peer then to get the default setting? We would have to access it something like yeah, you see. I don't know. I don't know about this. We've got the same attributes for peer attributes and for BGP attributes. I just wish we didn't have so many fucking attributes here, but I don't think we can get away from this. I think having them all here is the easiest thing to do. Splitting this into more classes, I think, is going to create more of a problem for us. Because right now it's just basic setters and getters that we're using. I mean, it would be possible. How would we access this then? Could we use something like self.bgp attributes dot prefix limits? This is already very long. We would also have to set return it for the specific peer type that we're accessing. So this would probably have to be something like this, self.peer type. I think this is just going to cause more issues. I think we're going to have to keep it how it is at the moment. I don't think that can be easily fixed or optimized further. Okay, so what we're doing is we're going to split it into delete what we added there. Delete that. It should start at black hole import maxlen. BGP peer type prefix limits. Specific peer type. Okay, that sets our defaults. We're probably going to have to change these slightly. Probably going to have to change these slightly. So what we need down here then, that's going to be a dictionary then. Let's add dict over here. This is going to be a dictionary of string and BGP peer type prefix limits. I don't like that. Anyway, how are we going to do that? That's going to be I have to add in all the peer types that we have. And initialize each of them. So can we go for peer type in customer internal peer root collector, root server, root reflector client, root reflector server, reflector server to root reflector server and transit. Self dot prefix prefix limits. Hang on, shouldn't these be square brackets? No, that was correct, right? Peer type is equal to peer type prefix limits. Are we going to posit the peer type? I don't know. I don't know if this is a good or a bad idea or not. I don't know. Well, that's going to initialize all the peer types with our defaults, right? There are going to be slight differences though. We should possibly be passing it the peer type here. But we can do it as an optional because what we need to do is set the defaults for our internal systems. Now, how do we know if it's internal or not? Oh my god, we're gonna have to have more if statements here, aren't we? Let's see. I want to share this though. We could share it over here. This is exactly the same options as this one. The thing is, how are we going to inject other values in here? That's the other question. Like, we need to change the pretty much the import maximum lengths depending on the peer type. The black hole shit can stay the same, but these need to change. These definitely need to change a bit. And I don't know if it's a good idea to group them all up into a bunch and then have an if statement around it. It's a good question. Chat, this code sucks in this specific area. Could you turn that if statement into maths? Not really, because the values for these for a IBGP peer would be 64. Well, actually, it could be even smaller than that. Well, actually 64 will probably be the best idea, but so this value would change to 64 for IBGP peer. This value could be fucking down to even 31 or so. That'll be on the import and the export. So 64, 64, 31, 31 at the moment. Those are the only things that we need to flip around depending on the peer type. So we create the objects over here for each of the peer types that we have. I don't even know if this is a good idea, but it's the same sort of limits but for all of them. I mean, obviously it won't make sense for some of the limits on the root collector, but we don't really care about that. And then also we actually need one more fake peer type over here, and that would be if the customer is using our own ASN. Not sure about that, mate. Not sure about that. I mean, we could just say set defaults over here, and then we could just override it over here. We could just do it like that. But the other thing is, if we are to share this class now between the BGP attributes and the peer attributes, we would need to say that if there isn't a peer type here, that everything is going to be set to none. So all these would have to change to optional, which I don't think is actually going to work so great. We have to duplicate the class, because all of the code in our BGP area here has got a hard return on an integer. It doesn't support having optional parameters, and I don't really want to be testing for like -1 or so. Yeah, I think the overriding does look a little bit better. Maybe we can then say in internal comma root reflector client, root reflector server, root reflector server, root reflector server, and then we could just set black holes are going to stay maximum, import maxlen can change. I mean, that can go all the way down to 32 even. It's probably a bit stupid having a 32, but there's nothing really stopping us from doing that. If it's exporting to... Oh, fuck. No, but that's fine. If it's exporting as well, it can be a fucking /32. We don't really care too much about our own internal routing tables. I mean, you could prevent it from exporting /32s. If you were for some odd reason exporting a /32, it would support exporting a /32 to a iBGP peer. It would support doing it. But you could also then just set the peer that you have to have a different export maximum length to remove the /32s if you don't want them. Anyway, this over here is for v6, right? That could... So the reason why we have to do this is because we kind of changed how the exporting of BGP routes worked, and we found out that we didn't have any limitations imposed on iBGP peers. So when I fixed that, it broke a whole bunch of things. So now we have to fix a whole bunch of things that broke, and the other things that still actually worked, so everything is more consistent. Okay. Now the other thing is, if this is a customer using our own ASN, we probably want to allow them to use smaller fucking prefixes as well, right? So this is going to be customer. I suppose it can be customer.internal. That isn't a real peer type at all. It's just a customer that is using our own ASN. So maybe what we can do for that is have a LF peer type in customer.internal. Oh shit, we're gonna have to add it to our configuration. This is gonna be a fucking disaster. Now what changes here is the exports are not going to change, but the imports are going to change to 29 and 64. So that allows the client to advertise one of our own ranges to us, which will be injected into our BGP routing table and advertised to our route reflectors. I don't think there's an issue with doing that with a /29. This means that all of our BGP routers will then know exactly where their client is. Okay. So we allow them to, we allow the importation of routes that are smaller, but we don't allow the exporting of routes that are smaller. Okay. Okay, so now what we need over here is, instead of having all of these attributes that are now all fucking broken, we can maybe just have one. Why is this one here still fine? That's a bit weird. Hey there, Ingskriggle, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Why on earth isn't it complaining about this? Oh, it says it's unknown, but it, oh, because I'm an idiot, that's why. Okay, so we called that Prefix Limits. I still don't like that name too much, because it's per peer type. I don't even know how we're going to be able to change these values in our configuration. We're going to have to figure that out as well. But anyway, let's call this then. Oh, we can fucking delete all of this shit here. Okay, let us literally just copy one of these. And call this Prefix Limits. I wonder if we shouldn't give it a parameter for the peer type, right? We need to import that as well. BGP peer type prefix limits. We can move that a little bit forward over there. Okay, and return that object. Okay. Oh, but that's a property we can't have. Oh man, I suppose we could do that. Return the prefix limits for a specific peer type. Right. And this can be if peer type not in self.bgp attributes dot prefix limits raise BirdPlan error peer type peer type has no implemented prefix limits. Implemented global prefix limits. There we go. Return self.bgp attributes dot prefix limits peer type. Okay. And then we can delete all of this. Right. And even more. All of that can go. 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 And all of that can go. Okay, well, we just deleted like everything. We can move this function maybe a little bit up as well. Let's put you over here, mate. Well, maybe not over there. Maybe you actually do pretty well here by the properties, although not technically a good idea. Maybe we need to maybe we do need to put you by the properties. I don't know. Maybe we can just put you here where you're supposed to be. Okay. Okay, well that totally fucks everything that we've done. How are we going to even do this for the peer? Probably the same way, right? We move this entire block out and into its own class. Did we properly move it out of this one? Yes, we did, but we didn't document it. Prefix limits. BGP peer type prefix limits. I mean, you could just call this BGP prefix limits, I guess. Okay. Well, peer type actually makes better sense there. Okay, we will just leave that as peer type. Prefix limits, and then we can have say here prefix limits for certain peer types out. Chat, just give me 1 second. I got a notification here of a server that's got problems. Just give me a moment. I just need to see what's going on here. Give me a moment to investigate a problem. Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment here, chat. Just need to quickly sort this out. Oh fuck. What's even going on here? What is going on here? Oh, somebody trying to DDoS this poor thing. Oh well, that's a shame. Oh my dear Jesus, that's a lot of traffic. Oh, it's a lot of traffic, mate. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Okay. Where were we? I can run in the background for now. Prefix limits, peer types for each peer type we support. Okay. For customers, private ASNs. We call this private instead. Okay. Okay, so then we need to, hang on, did we document that? Prefix limits, BGP pair type prefix limits. Yes, that looks good. Okay, so here we have the same thing. Can we just copy this entire... we don't really need any of this at all. We just need this bit. Can we copy you, mate? And put you over here and delete this. And this. And all of this. And all of this. Okay. BGP peer prefix limits. Oops. Okay. So we somehow are going to have to set these. Maybe we can even remove the prefix on these ones. Import maxlen, import minlen, export maxlen. I think we can move the prefix on these. I don't think we need that. Okay, maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe we just keep that the same. I don't want to start fucking changing everything. Let's have prefix limits and BGP peer prefix limits and BGP peer prefix limits. But that's actually overrides. Okay, and we can probably delete that. And we can delete this, and we can call you prefix limits, and it's going to be BGP peer prefix limits, and we need to initialize that, right? Let's copy this, stick you over here, mate. And it's going to self the prefix limits equals BGP prefix limits, like so. And we should probably have all of that code up top above here. We do, that looks good. Okay. Okay, well, we've probably just broken a lot of shit by doing this. How are we going to access that now? And how are we going to configure it in our configuration? That's the other thing. I think what we need to do here is, I don't want all of these to be separate options. We can maybe have this under prefix limits, prefix limits for each peer type, default each peer type. Let's just add an example so we know what our target is here. Prefix limits, customer, see, now this prefix here doesn't make sense to have that there, right? We should maybe remove it and break even more shit. It's fine, we fucking break everything, man. Okay, let us delete it from all these options. If we delete this from all these right, can we maybe then move these above black hole? Like that. Okay, let's do the same for these ones. Let's put you guys up top here. Okay, so we got our normal prefixes, black holes, and then our other shit that we have. And let's do it here as well. And let us move you guys over here. Let us delete that shit. And let us fix these. Bam. Okay. Okay, I don't know if this is better or worse or what, but the absence of any better ideas I have. Let's see what we can do here. Let's do the same over here. Let's wipe those fuckers out. Okay. Let's move that. Top here. Let's move this. Okay. Sort these ones out. Okay. Sort these ones out. Oops. Don't know what I did there. Sort these out. Okay. Well, that might be a little bit better. So our documentation is going to be something like this. Customer terminal peer root collector root bullshit root server client server transit limits include the following. Okay, how does this look? Where's my plant UML gone? Plant UML. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, probably need to describe this better. This configuration key can be used to override the global default prefix limits in place for each of the peer types. Okay, and then valid limits include I need all of these. Okay, and I have to remove the self dot from these lines. Self dot. Oh, we should actually do it from all of the lines, right? Bam, bam, Bam. Bam. Okay. And then what we need to do here is describe them. Hey there, Chili CSS. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Can we just put single thingies over these? How does that? Oh, that actually looks a little bit better. And let's put shit around here like so. And then import maxlen is the maximum IPv4 import prefix length defaults to defaults to 24. Hey there, Lacey. This is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. What we're doing at the moment is refactoring again. We just refactoring. So our prefix limitations were global across all the peer types that we have, which is a bit of a fuck up because when we get to doing our tests and everything, we had to have a override that overrides it for all of the peer types, which broke after we fixed how that's implemented, because things were working basically based on a bug. Then I fixed the bug and it broke like I think 30,000 of our tests. We're busy fixing that. It's going to take a while. So we're splitting off the globals into each of the peer types. Yeah, so Python pretty much. Okay, import maxen. So actually these are all of these descriptions here. I don't know if we should. I mean, it'll be better if we put them here, I guess. This is before filtering. Defaults to 24, but that's not going to change. We're going to have to fix that. That's going to change slightly. Import minlen, minimum IPv4. Import prefix length before filtering. Defaults to 8. We're gonna have to describe what the defaults for these are, because they're quite different between the peer types we have. This is maximum IPv4 export prefix length. This is actually before dropping. It's not being filtered, it's being, I suppose you could say filtering. Maybe we can just remove the filtering. And put allowed. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Let's do this. This over here would be export minlen, minimum IPv4 import. Oh, no, export prefix length defaults to 8. Oh god, are we gonna have to fucking type all of these out? Jesus Christ. This is going to be the same but for IPv6, so can we just fucking copy this shit over here, shove you in there, and just do a fucking replace. I don't know if this looks nice or not. Len 4 to len 6 for the block, replace all, and you're changing to 48, 16, 48, 16. Okay. Okay. So maximum, oh shit, this over here needs to change as well. These need to change. IPv4 to IPv6. Okay, sort that out. Well, we're going to include some more details here shortly. Not right now though, but very shortly we will. Okay, so that is the same ones that we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Except we can probably copy all of these, right? And we can just do a replace on them. Okay, so how are we going to do this then? How are we going to do this? Can we replace star space thingamajiggy with star space thingamajiggy black hole underscore? Okay. Aha. Okay. And then can we replace mum space with mum space black hole or instead of that let's replace minus m with black hole m, right? Black hole maximum IPv4 import prefix length. Okay, and then this is going to be 32 24 30, oh shit, fuck, 32 24 128 64 128 64. Okay, and now what we're going to do is just 5 more. Let's add, oh wait, we can actually do this. Maybe we do something a little bit more interesting here. Maybe we add in can we, if we check what that's going to look like, right? Can we do this? Valid peer types, right? And this can be normal prefixes, normal prefix limits. This can be black hole prefix limits, and this can be AS path limits, and this is going to be community limits. Gee whiz. Okay. Well, PW Merlin, you say that Minecraft seems to be popular. I got more viewers streaming Minecraft than I did actually doing something for the benefit of the universe, right? Which, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but AS path import max len is going to be AS path maximum length for import. AS path maximum length before filtering. AS path maximum length, I don't know what the fuck we can call this. AS path maximum length, AS path import maximum length. Aha, maybe that's fine. Defaults to 100. Yeah, man, Alf ZA, I'm from South Africa, mate. Okay, AS path import minlen, AS path import minimum length defaults to 1. Should I have full stops at the end of each of these fucking lines? Oh my god, I probably should. No, fuck, damn it. Fuck. Let's add fucking full stops everywhere. Okay, so that's AS paths. Now community limits. This will be community import maxlen community import maximum length defaults to 100. We need to improve upon these things slightly, I think. This will be extended community import maximum length defaults to 100, and this will be large community import, for fuck's sake, import maxlen large community import maximum length defaults to 100. Okay, now for the overrides. Okay, bingo on the dot, mate, on the dot. So oh my god, for all of these peer types, import maxlen is 32. This, oh my god, how are we even going to say this? Defaults to 20. Fuck. Defaults to 24, except for all of these, and we can replace that with this. So except for, maybe we can put this on a different fucking line, which defaults to 32. Thanks out for the follow there of ZA. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Let's see. Well, that looks absolute shit, actually. Oh wait, no, it's sort of... I don't know, that looks absolutely fucked up. I don't know, man. I don't know. What happens if you put this on a different line? It's probably not gonna make any difference. No. Well, there's a little bit more space now. That actually doesn't look too bad. But we still probably need the minus here, right? I don't know. I don't fucking know. How can we make this look better? Maybe like that? Oh, that's not too bad. Maximum IPv4 for import prefix length defaults to 24 except for internal or client or server which defaults to 32. I don't know. Let's see how it looks if we do all of them. It's probably going to be fucking terrifyingly bad. Okay, can we just do something like this? Let's replace minus M with minus capital M, like that, and shove you guys all onto different lines. Maybe. God, we still have to implement this. I'm stuck on the fucking documentation part of it for way too long here. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think it's actually worse. But we'll check what the preview actually looks like once we've sorted this out. Fuck, can we just do... Isn't there a regular expression replace? Can we use a \n then, I wonder? Let's go minus b. With this, can we use a \n? Maybe? Ah, yes we can. Amazing. Okay, so we need \n b, right? Here we go. Sorted. Fucking sorted, mate. Okay. Oh my god, there's even more. God fucking damn it. Why does this always happen? Okay. So we've done the /32 on the import, right? Import maxlen4/32. Yes. And now it's export maxlen4, which is going to be the same. Export maxlen4. Can we just shove you in there, mate? Just like that. We'll check what the preview actually looks like shortly. And 6 is going to be 128. Hopefully this is actually going to fix the problems that we have. We need to pass all the tests down to 56. The tests after that is where things are completely still fucked. So we'll see how we can achieve that. Import maxlen6, which is this one over here. Hang on, that's not import maxlen6. That was export minlen4. Okay, which defaults to 128. So hopefully we are going to be able to pass the tests with these changes. It shouldn't be affecting anything. Yeah, I know how many times I've said that, but as long as the values that, oh, there is one thing we will have to fix. We'll have to fix our tests to use the /48 instead of /64s, because I really want to get rid of this block of shit that we have. That shouldn't be in our main code base. That should probably rather be in our test template. When it sets BirdPlan up, it should automatically set the values that it requires. But we do not even need these for majority of the tests or so. And this currently is being set globally in test mode. So we need to remove that entirely at some stage, like now, and then see if things still pass. Yeah, that is actually a great idea, Robotic Head. Maybe I'll do just that. It shouldn't really affect anything. Or this should still work. Import maxlen 6. Import maxlen 6. Maximum IPv6. Okay, so we got that set to 128. So those are fine. We can remove those from there. And customer.private. This is a special. Give me a second. I'm going to just quickly check it. This is a special pure type which special pure type used when a customer pure type has a private ASN, which is translated to our own ASN on BGP export. Okay. Okay. So now that one changes import maxlen 4 to 29. Import maxlen 4. Oh shit. And customer dot private, which defaults to 29. Wait. That's only on import. That isn't on export. We don't export smaller prefixes to them. So it'll be on import over here as well, which should be 64. Okay. Let us see what our preview looks like now. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's got all of the details there. Let us fix up this a little bit more first. What we need to do is remove this, and maybe we can put the example above of it, or let's just keep it here. Hang on, how did we do the... Oh, we don't have it. Oh, wait. An example of setting the... Oh, fuck. Specific can be found below. I don't know about this. This we can remove. Configuration key can be used to override the global default prefix limits in place for each of the peer types. Normal prefix limits. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, if we've got those, we can then delete like 20 gazillion lines of our documentation here. We can delete this one. We can delete this one. This one. This one. All of these can go. All the way down to here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And we can delete them as well, probably. I don't know what we're going to do about the peer settings. Where are those? Somewhere down here. These we need to probably fix as well. There's way too many here. It's over here. Okay. So maybe what we do... Normal prefix size limits. Black hole prefix size limits. AS path length limits. Community length limits. Okay, can we just say refer to above maybe? Hey there, new Jeff quadruple one. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Maybe we can just fucking copy this over here. So prefix limits. Let's just copy this fucking block of our documentation, and then let's go down to where that is over here, and let's replace all of it. Delete all these options. Community, large community, up to here. Shove you in there, mate. And now what we need to do is we need to copy some of this. Fix our example up a bit. That needs to come there. This shit needs to go to the right. This needs to be removed. That needs to be removed. Oh shit, that needs to be removed, right? That was not right. Where was that code? That was over here. That needs to be removed. Okay, back down to the bottom. Now what we need to do over here, to to override the global default prefix limits for this specific peer. We can remove the peer types. See the global maybe we just do this. All values default to the global setting for the specific peer type above. Okay, maybe these ones. Let's put them onto a single line. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Oops. Okay, let's first delete. Okay. Get this sorted. Jesus, there's 20,000 fucking lines here, man. What the fuck? Okay. So let's put that. Oh shit. What the fuck did I just do there? Okay. So there are no defaults for these, they use the global defaults. So they all actually default just to none. And we'll just have to figure out how we're going to return this shit in our class. Oh my god. The fucking documentation takes almost as long as implementing it. Fuck me, man. Okay, no defaults here. None there. None there. None there. And none there. Oh shit. None there. Okay. Okay. Now the problem is we got fucking prefix limits over here as well. Huh. And over here. Maybe there should be prefix constraints. Fucking shit fuck. Maybe there should be prefix constraints. Well, I don't even fucking know. Or this one could be called peer type constraints. That might actually work. This configuration key can be used to override the global default peer type constraints in place global constraints in place each of the peer type. Oh. And then we got prefix size limits, we got black hole, it says size limits, AS path length limits, community length limits. Okay, so that's going to be called peer type constraints then, which I think makes a little bit more sense. And let's call this peer type constraints. BGP BGP constraints, BGP prefix constraints for specific peer type. Prefix, did I call that prefix constraints? What the fuck? Peer type constraints. I suppose that's fine. BGP constraints for specific peer type. Okay, and this is going to be called prefix constraints. No, peer type. Peer type constraints. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. 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 Now, for the peer, this should probably be called constraints then. Okay. BGP peer constraints. Peer constraint overrides. And this is going to be constraints. And this is going to be constraints. BGP peer, oh for fuck's sake. Constraints. I don't know if that sounds better or worse, chat. I don't fucking know anymore, man. BGP peer constraints. Okay, well, what do we have here then? Okay, that's peer type constraints, so that's for the peer type. Okay, peer type constraints. Oh my god, we're gonna have to fucking change quite a couple of our tests for this, and this will be constraints. This configuration key can be used to override the global constraints for the specific peer. Alright, the global peer type constraints for the specific peer. All values default to the global settings for... Oh, wait a minute. This configuration key can be used to override the global peer type constraints. All values default to the global setting for the specific peer type above. Okay. I think that's fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. But our other problem is this over here needs to be 3 hashes, right? Hey there, Ikawa, how's it going, mate? What are you up to today, man? That looks a little bit better. Okay. An example of overriding a constraint can be found. Oh shit, can be found now. Constraints. Okay. Cool beans, mate. Cool beans. Okay, so that's the documentation, which was fucking terrible. What do we need now, chat? We probably need the implementation of it starting at the peer side, right? So we've got a lot of those fucking options being used everywhere. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on, that is within our... Which class is this in? This is in our BGP peer attributes class, so that's going to initialize this. Constraints gets pulled in here. Okay, so then how are we going to fucking do this? Are we going to try? I don't want to. I would rather use constraints and remove all of this shit. But the thing is, we need to grab these attributes. And the only place we have access to this is here. So we're going to have to figure out how we're going to do that. We're going to have to figure that one out, but we can probably start fixing it up on top here. Here's where we pull the configuration in. And somewhere here we pull in the limits or the constraints as well. Over here. Oh my dear Jesus. It's got more fucking changes to it. We're gonna have to figure out why that is. Oh, these are the ones that we just did now. Okay. So we probably need to change some of these around then, because in our documentation it didn't say that it was. Where is our documentation gone for that? Over here. These min lens change as well. Oh my god. So the import v4 minlen has got a different default, which defaults to 16. Right, and we're probably gonna where are we gonna change this first? Where even is that? Oh my god, I'm getting mixed up here. Where is that? It was in one of these fucking files. It was over here. Okay, so we've got the 29, right? We got to 29. That's the maximum, and the minimum is 16. Where the fuck did that go? Where the fuck did it keep going? Oh, it's this one over here. Let's just move you over there, mate. And the other one's 20. So it's 16 is minimum, 29 is maximum. 16 minimum, 29 maximum. Okay. So we need to sort this out somehow. Then we've got 16 export minimum, 29 maximum. 16 export minimum and export maximum is 29. Okay. Then we've got just 64 and 32. Should probably be 64 and 48 to be honest with you, but I mean 64 and 32 is fine. Where did that go? 64 and 32. Okay, and export minlen 64 or 16 and 32. That's right. 1632. Hang on a second. Export minlen is 32 and maxlen is 64. Maxlen, import maxlen. What? Import minlen, what the fuck? Import minlen 6, 32. Import minlen 6, 32. Okay. Import maxlen 6, 64. Import maxlen 6, 64. Okay. Export maxlen 64. Export maxlen is going to be 64. And export minlen is going to be 32, right? Export minlen 32, export minlen is 32. Okay. Okay, so those are accurate, but now what we need to do is we need to remove this. We somehow need to fix this here. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Because this is change. We probably. Where are we? We're in peer settings. What the fuck? So. Chat, I think I'm just going to quickly grab another cup of coffee and then we kind of see how we can fix this. This is our first sort of challenge. Need to remove all of that. That should be in the default settings now. That shouldn't be there anymore. But I'll be right back. Just give me a few moments and we can see what we're going to do about that. A coffee counter. Yeah, man. That is actually a great idea. That is actually a great idea. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, where were we? Ah, coffee. Okay. So, this can be removed then, right? That's now a global option. Somewhere over here. Just need to make sure that we've got the correct. We can remove all of this, right? I think so. Just make sure that they are correct. So for a internal system, those are fine. We've got some of these ones. We don't have all of them though. Self-import main for 16. Self-import main 632. Okay. And then we've got wait a minute. We're not going to send at smaller prefixes, are we? Actually, you know something, we probably should. Or we probably shouldn't. Well, what would the impact of that be if we sent? It'll probably increase the number of prefixes we would send to a customer, but it'll improve how close they are to the thing that's advertising it. I don't think we should do it though. Let us not do that. Let us just delete these. And we keep the exports the same size. The export's the same size. Not sure if that's a good or a bad idea though. What were they before? Oh shit, that's very small, hey. I mean, we could set the export for V6 to 64. Nah, I think we just keep these the same. We just said that we're going to allow the customer to send us smaller prefixes if they're advertising some of our IP space. I think that's okay. Fuck it. Okay. Okay, so how are we going to access, or how are we going to even configure this shit? That's the other problem. Hey there. Lambs, how's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. These need to get fixed as well. But now the other problem is, right, I still don't like how we are accessing this. So we need to go self.peerAttributes.constraints dot and then the constraint name. That's a bit fucked up. That's a little bit fucked up. Maybe what we can do here, prefix underscore, replace that with absolutely nothing. Sort that out. This is a configuration tool called BirdPlan. It's used to configure the BIRD Internet Routing Daemon. This would then be self.peerAttributes. Maybe we could say self.constraints maybe. Okay, so if we do self.constraints, then down here, didn't we have, oh my god, there's so many of them. There's all of these now that pull in default values and shit. That is a little bit of a problem. So we pull in all of the attributes as a fucking property. I think that's a bit stupid. I think that's a little bit stupid to do it like this. These are all gonna have to get fixed. All of these are gonna have to get fixed. Can't we maybe pass the defaults to the constraint object when we create it? I don't know. Where is our constraint object here? There's our peer attributes. If we passed, would it be stupid to pass it our BGP attributes? Then we would have the BGP attributes that we could then use in peer attributes, and we would then be able to pass the constraints to our peer constraints, which means when we access our peer constraints up top here, we could then have all of these with underscores and properties for all of them, and they would then be able to calculate based on what the default is. They'll be able to calculate what value they're going to be returning. That sounds to me like fucking stupid thing to do. Unless we just keep these as they are and we just use what we have over here. But that's so many fucking properties. It's like 20 fucking gazillion of them. What is the best way to fix this? What is the best way to fix this? The reason why we have properties here, this is the global default. So we first check if we've got a setting for the peer. If we do, we use it, or we use a global default that we have. But that just means that we have to have so many properties to do it one by one. We could move these into peer attributes over here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Into over here. Then we just have to pass the fucking BGP attributes all the way through to it. I don't know if that's the best of ideas. Probably not. There's like no code in here at all. It's just attributes. That's why the file's called peer attributes. So we probably have to keep them here then, right? Maybe what we need to do is we got a lot of properties here. Jesus. Maybe what we need to do, which was an easy way to fix this shit though, but I think what we probably need to do is something like this. Whoops. Can we say the other thing now. The other thing is can we say like global constraints, right? This is going to return BGP peer type constraints. That's based on the peer's type. Return global constraints for our peer type. And that would be return self.bgp attributes dot, what did we call that? Did we add? I think we added a function for that. Why are these underscored? Oh, there's got to be a very good reason for that. Where is the fucking constraints that we return? They're not here. Okay, if they're not there, how do we access them here? Peer type constraints. I mean, okay. I don't like this. I don't like the fact that we have to access an its attributes. Oh my god, what the fuck is this for? Well, I suppose we're doing it everywhere else, aren't we? But specifically here. Okay, so if we were to do this, we can now use global constraints, right? Which means this would then become constraints what is the problem with you, mate? Constraints. The fuck? What is your problem? And now you seem to be fine. Did I spell something wrong? Yeah, constraints. No wonder it didn't fucking work. My spelling is so bad. Okay. And then this one over here would then be self dot global constraints dot black hole import max len 4. I don't know, chat. I don't fucking know. We can do it like this for each of them, or we could copy all of these properties into our constraints object or class over here and pass the BGP attributes all the way through for it to then decide how it's going to do that. I don't like this. I just don't like this at all, man. Currently, none of our attributes takes arguments. None of our attribute classes have arguments. Not one. And they barely don't have any code apart from the initialization. Apart from this over here, though. I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, these are just exceptions that we've added. This isn't an exception, though. That's something to do with our fucking ASN and shit. That probably shouldn't be there. That should probably be... Oh, I see why. It's because peering DB over there. Oh my god. This should probably get moved. It should probably be moved over here. Probably. I don't know if we should be putting code in here. Maybe what we do, let's move this out. Let's call you peering DB mate. Let's move you out of here so you're more consistent with everything else. Shove you over here and use self.peer attributes.peeringdb peer attributes.peeringdb peer attributes.peeringdb self.peer attributes.peeringdb. Okay. Why are we getting odd fucking errors here? Unknown variable type, what the fuck? How's that even possible? Self.peer attributes peeringdb, self.peer attributes peeringdb, not self.peer attributes peeringdb. Okay, so I don't know why that's throwing an error. Oh, because of that. Okay. So that should probably be optional then. Redefinition of unused peeringdb. What the fuck? Delete you from there, mate. Okay. We probably need to pull in JSON. And requests. QRS. I think you would go over there, right? I think that's good. Okay. Okay, why is there so much red everywhere? Jesus. Why is there red over? Okay, that we need to fix. We know that. This over here is completely now fucked. This is still a problem. Unless we just keep this code here. We just keep it here. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so this over here would then be... Okay, so if we do keep this here, right? I'm just thinking, is that a good idea? Fuck, man. Too many decisions. Too many decisions. What does this look like? What does this look like? You got like no code here. Yeah, I don't want to start adding code to our attributes class. I think the entire reason why we created it what the fuck? The entire reason why we created these is to split the attributes off. So if we start adding code to these, it is sort of not what we originally wanted to do. I'm trying to keep all the code pertaining to peer implementation in the PF file, BGP implementation in the BGP file, and the attributes just in their own files to split it off a bit. So I guess then all we do is we just update these. Can we do a replace? Can we say replace peer attributes dot black hole with peer attributes maybe we do something like this. Peer attributes dot constraint, unless of course I'm scrolling everywhere, unless of course we create a constraints one as well. Just plain constraints. BGP peer constraints, and this will be peer attributes. Return our own BGP constraint overrides, and we just return constraints here, right? We import BGP peer constraints up top here. BGP peer over here. BGP peer constraints. Right. And down here we return it. And then over here we can chop this out. Okay, so now we got self.constraints and self.global constraints. Don't know, chat. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Okay. So can we then change this to dot constraints dot black hole, right? Nope, that was not a good idea. Yes, 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 that's a little bit shorter. Well, guess that's maybe a little bit better. Okay. Okay. And then what we need to do is this one, BGP attributes dot black hole, is to change to global constraints dot black hole. Yes, my precious. Let's get that sorted out. I don't know if this is worse, chat. I don't know. I don't like it. Don't like this at all. Okay, so we got properties now to access our override or the global override. What the fuck is this even? That's to set it. that sets our override then for that option. What else do we have here? We pull in the global constraints for our peer type. Oh, this over here needs to be changed. So if self dot peer type is equal. Oh, wait a minute. Can we just go peer type is equal to self dot peer type, and then we go if peer type is equal to customer and self dot replace AS path peer type is equal to customer dot private. Okay, work out the peer type we're going to use for the global constraints. Peer type equals self.peer type if peer type equals customer, and self.replace AS path, then peer type equals customer.private. Then we can just return BGP attributes, peer type constraints for the peer type. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. And then we got all of these fucking things getting imported in as properties here. Probably need to replace this one with constraints dot see, now we changed those as well. We had prefix import, we changed it to import. This is probably going to have to get that removed. Like that. So we're changing the fucking name of it now as well. That's probably not good. Fuck me. Oh my god. Well, I suppose this can be step one, right? What is this? Oh, we don't want to fuck with this. That's prefix limit, and these were export max in, import max in. Maybe we can actually remove the prefix in front of it. I don't think there's a problem in that. Oh god, here I go fucking everything up. Oh shit, fuck. That was not a good idea. That was not a good idea. There we go. That is maybe a better idea. Oh my god. I suppose it's fine, fuck it. So let's just rather rename prefix import to just import. Start up top here. I think it's okay. Don't know. Don't know. Da 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 da. Let's just fucking replace all of this shit. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay. So, next. Oh, we can replace this one over here as well. Oh shit. That should be self.import, self.import. Okay, that's all of it replaced. Okay, now what we probably need to check is what we still have a problem with here. This needs to change to BGP at global constraints dot import. There we go. There we go. So that's sorted. What about the export one? Prefix export should probably be changed to export. Right. Right. Maybe. Let's just change him for now, and then we see. Where's the rest of you guys? Here we go. Change all of you. Four more left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, so what's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? Where do we still have red here? Well, that's something else. That's fine. Okay, so what we have here is this needs to change to global constraints dot export. Global constraints dot export. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. And then what do we have? We got fucking AS path shit over here. Oh my god. This. There's only 4 of them. This is probably gonna have to change to constraints.aspath. And this one is probably going to have to change to global constraints.aspath. Okay. And then we've got BGP attributes.community. That probably has to change to global constraints.community. And then we've got extended. Right. I know it's only changing a single one. And this is going to be large. This is going to be large. And then what we have is peer attributes.community. Normal constraints. Constraints.community. Okay. And then we've got extended. Constraints.extended community. Okay. Then we've got large communities. Right. Bam. Okay, okay. So that looks a little bit better. What is still wrong here though? Oh my god. Why are you complaining, mate? Declared type is unknown. What? Oh, this needs to be constraints. Okay. That needs to probably be constraints. Maybe. And at the top of the file, this over here needs to be constraints. Okay, this, now how are we going to do this then? Where is this even used? How do we pull in the constraints over here? We just access BGP attributes, don't we? We just access global constraints, BGP attributes. Maybe this needs to be constraints for a peer type. Okay, and this needs to be an F string. Okay. So now we've got our configuration to worry about. So how are we going to do that? That looks okay actually. It's probably not too bad. That's going to work because it sets off the constraints with the attribute name. And we have attributes there at the moment. That should be okay, I think. Let's just check what this property just returns pure attributes to constraints, so that should be fine. Where the problem is going to come in is down here. It's going to be over here. So this needs 2 loops. Oh my god. All of these need to move out. So what we actually need over here is another option called peer type constraints. We need to move all of these out here. And that probably needs to move into globals over here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where'd our music go, chat? Sorted. Okay. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We probably need to loop. We only need to actually process one option here. That's a bit fucked up. Give me a moment. Wait, hang on. Why do we have BGP globals there? What? Why do we have... what the fuck's going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Why do we have ASN here? I suppose we can do this in the global section. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We probably need to do something like this. For this option that we need to sort out, that's going to be the same as this one. Right? And then what we need to do is probably move these. Down here, delete this one, delete prefix underscore. Right. Like so. And this is then going to be fuck. This is going to be something like if your type constraints in self.config BGP. This is going to be a big if statement. I'm wondering if we shouldn't split it into its own function. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be a wise idea. I think it might be a wise idea. This is going to be ifs into maths. Yeah, man. Sounds like a great idea. This can be peer type constraints not in self BGP. Don't have a peer type constraint section, just return. Completely agree there, mate. Completely agree. I kind of got the idea, you know. Turn the if statements into maths. That's definitely what we need to be doing here. I don't know if we should be doing it there or over here. Probably, let's not do it there, let's do it over here. Okay. Okay. So now we need to loop with each of the peer types. Right. And if the peer type isn't in the list of peer types we support, fuck. Then we're going to throw an exception. Right. Okay. So that's sort of fine. Okay. Oh my god, it's made that fucking if so long. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to say something like, so that's going to check if the peer type is valid, right? We now need to do loop with constraint items for constraint item in, oh my god, peer type constraints peer type. Now we need to check if that item is valid. So what we can do here is if constraint item not in any of those groups, right, oh my god. Okay. And then all we need to do, oh my dear Jesus, is set it over here. So that would be constraints, and this will be constraint item, and this will be something very fucking long, which would be this. with constraint item over here. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay. Hey there, hey there, I cop. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Oh my dear Jesus. I don't know how we can do this in a better way. We're looping with the peer types. If the peer type isn't in any one of the things, we raise an exception. We loop with each constraint item. If the constraint isn't something that we support, we throw an exception and we set the constraint item. I don't want to split this off into even more functions. I mean, fuck me. I think this is fine now. It's only 3 levels deep. Oh, 1, 2 levels deep. It's fine. Yeah, 1, 2 levels. That's not too bad. It's just long, man. Look at all this shit. Okay, so that is for the global configuration. Now we need the same for the peer configuration. And that's probably going to be further down. Over here. So we're going to take out all of these options. Right? Oh, all of the... Oh shit, did we take out all of the ones we should have taken out? I think we did. I think we did take out everything. Right? I think so. Okay. Hang on. One more thing here. Okay, so that was the global settings, right? So for the peer then, it's going to be this block. So we can delete all of this, right? And we're going to include another option here called constraints, right? Okay. So if, oh my god, this is even more bad. This does a configuration on the fucking dictionary. Oh my god, look at this. Oh wait, this shouldn't be here. Constraints is special. Constraints needs to be further down here. Why are these showing up as funny unknown types and shit? I don't know. We'll figure that out. So what we need to do is maybe copy prepend. Right. Look out. Constraints. And there's constraints. If it's a dict, oh my god, yeah, we don't support anything other than a dict. We can actually probably just delete that. We can probably delete this. And we can probably de-indent this and this. Okay, loop with constraint configuration items. This will be constraint type, comma, constraint value, and if constraint type. Ooh, I see we can improve this. Not in. We can then raise it this exception over here, and we can de-indent all of this. Like so. Okay, well. Well, I don't know. We need to grab the other bit of code we had. We need all of these. Okay. Oh my god. Something is wrong here. Something is wrong here. Why is it throwing errors for everything? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't even know anymore. What the hell is going on here? Type of BirdConf is unknown. What the fuck? I think that VS Code has gone a little bit fucking nuts here. These are all fine. It's gone fucking wonky. Okay, anyway. Does that mean we can fix some of these in as well? Oh, the red is pissing me off. Okay, so if location not in there, we're going to de-indent that, and we're going to move this over here. Well, I don't know if that even looks better. Probably looks a bit worse, to be honest. Redistribute type not in. Then we can move this one over here. We can de-indent you. Okay, if accept not in. Okay. If prepend type not in. Okay. And de-indent this. And everything is showing red, obviously. I don't understand how this can say that there's an error here. There's no fucking error here. Unless one of the functions got fucked or something. How can there be a fucking error here, mate? What? End of file in what? Multi-line statement. Ah? Eh? What does that even mean? These can probably just be a normal bracket, right? Oh, I see what it means by multi-line statement. That's what it was after. Okay. Okay. Why are all of these square brackets? Shouldn't we have non-square brackets? I don't know. I think a tuple is perfectly fine for this purpose. I don't know. Okay. Let's make these a little bit more consistent. Unless, of course, format documents going to change them again. No, it doesn't mind. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this one over here can also be fixed. If not in okay. If not in okay. Shoo. Shoo. Okay, so what did we just add? We're now setting all of those constraints up in the peer configuration. Right? What we now need to do did I try shaking my fist at the screen? Well, how about we turn all of my anger into maths, man? I think that's a better idea. Give me just 1 sec, I just need to quickly sort out. Let me just quickly sort out a couple of little emails here. Just click delete on everything, you know. Just give me 1 moment, chat. 1 moment. Before my mailbox gets overrun here. Ay, ay, ay. Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second. Give me 1 second. God damn it, who's sending me messages now? Fucking hell, man. Just leave me alone. Okay, where were we, chat? Where were we? Where were we? Oh my god, my fucking mailbox. Okay, let us continue. Fuck my mailbox. Okay, so once we've got our constraint configuration in our peer constraints dictionary, you can then go up top here, which is where it comes after that. And what we need to do is find where. Oh, we're processing those right at the end, right? Right at the end over here. I mean, is this going to be as easy as just fucking... we still need validation here, don't we? Yeah. So, oh man, what we need to do is we need to say if constraints in peer config for constraint type in peer, wait a minute, this is for the peer. Where's our configuration globally? Globally is up top here somewhere. Oh, but we did that first, right? We add this one first. I don't think we've done this one. Oh my god, here they are here. Where did we do this? Oh. There's no... Oh shit, BGP is configured directly from the configuration system, but then it passes the configuration for the That's actually a weird way of doing it. So with BGP, we create the object and then we configure it piece by piece. I suppose that's fine, and then we pass it. We pass the BGP protocol a peer configuration dictionary to configure. So I suppose that's fine. Okay. So if constraints in peer config. And then we need to check that they're okay again. So how we did that is we for constraint type in peer config constraints if constraint type not in the list, we're going to throw an exception. Right. Like this. Constraints configuration constraint type for peer with type is invalid. Okay. Needs to be indented one more. And then what we need to do is set attr softer constraints constraint type. This actually should be constraint name. Let's fix those. Okay. Okay, so if constraints in peer config for constraint name, you know, we could always just put constraint value here. Right. Here we go. Can probably do the same here somewhere as well. Especially if it's pretty long. Oh, we do it here. We do have items all over here. Okay, so we should now have the constraint data coming. Let us start with our tests. It's probably going to fail first time, obviously. There's no ways this is going to work. Let's run T10 basic. I think we've got everything, I'm not sure. Well, it's passing. It's going to start failing soon when we get to the prefix sizes. Okay, basic BGP test passed. Okay, so what we probably need to do is let us check, did we add any fix me's? One over here. And that was the prefix size limitations. I think we can remove this for now. We got rid of one of the pains in my ass there. No fix me's in here. Okay. So let's start testing everything, chat. Let's start testing everything. I just quickly need to grab another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Give me just 1 second. The client's being stupid again. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. Okay, I need to quickly grab a cup of coffee and I will be right back. And then we're going to run through our tests one by one and see what breaks. I'm pretty sure it's going to start breaking on the first one, or the second set over here. I think this has something to do with the prefix sizes, but we will sort that out and see what happens. Give me a moment, I'll be right back. Okay. Just 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Okay. Isn't there a programming language called Coffee or something? Pretty sure. Coffee script, or I don't know. Something like that. Where's my Firefox? Let's see. With caffeine included. Yeah, it's Coffee script. Compiles into JavaScript. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so things are going to start breaking now. T20 import connected. Here's where they're going to start, because connected routes are /64 and we got a /48 constraint on the size. Oh, that's weird. How can it be working then? Well, let's not ask questions, chat. Let's not ask questions. Let's go on to the next one. Oh, but that's not I don't know. I don't know why it's working. But it's one less thing to fix. T22 import kernel. I was expecting all of these to break. Definitely magic. Or we fixed a problem. These all failed earlier today. I ran a full set of tests off stream and everything. Every single set of tests we have was failing. And now suddenly they're passing. Yeah, it's very strange. Very, very strange. No, I'm in a state of disbelief here. Well, but hang on a second. Hey there, Kip Vander Z. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. How is this even working? If we're exporting to a customer, oh, these aren't exporting. That's why. These are just importing into the BGP table. They aren't exporting. Okay, that's probably why they're working. It's not doing anything. It's just basically loading the routes. Okay, then this one should probably fail. Accept originated. this one is going to blow up in a ball of flames and pieces flying everywhere. No, wait, what? What? But that's an internal system. Okay, hang on a second. What is the scenario here? R1 is configured with originated routes but should not be exporting them to R2. Okay, well, maybe that's why. R1 should be accepting originated routes by default. In the case of test accept originated route, R1 should be accepting originated routes in case of... Oh, it's a /24 and a /48. You see, it is a /48 at the moment. That's why it's working. It's within the constraint minimum and maximum. But one of these is definitely going to start failing. I think that they were all /64s, which we need to change to /48s. And only when we need to actually fix it or alter the global defaults. We shouldn't be doing that for every single test we have. I'm very surprised these are passing. That was the default route being accepted. No, man. I don't understand this. All of these failed. How can we have gotten so many passing first try? That's like... that just does not happen to me. Normally everything fails. Okay, well, here we got accept black hole. Let's check that one. 28 accept black. That's very weird. This is probably gonna fail, right? No, man. Not possible. Okay. Maybe it was from the redistribution side. This is going to fail. I think that my luck is starting to run out here very, very, very fast. The next one, the redistribution of connected routes, I can almost guarantee that that's going to fail. That is /64s. We don't redistribute /64s to BGP peers. We'll just have to change them to /48s and see if it works. But you'll see now, it's going to throw red everywhere. No, man, come on. Not even possible. Not even possible. How many lines of changes have we made and we do not have an error so far? How do you do a get diff stat? It's stats. I thought it was stats. It's stat. But I put before arguments. I don't fucking read the error. Chat. We deleted. Oh wait. Wait a minute. We deleted 743 lines and added 563. So we reduced our code base by like 200 lines, right? And it, oh, okay, there we go. See, it's failing now. Our luck ran out. And it's to eBGP peers. You see this transit route server peer, root collector, peer, and customer. It's all eBGP because the sizes of these prefixes are /64, and we don't redistribute /64s. We only redistribute /48s. Hey there, AWZ123. How's it going, mate? And you'll see over here it's only on v6 as well. So that tells us it's just the prefix size that we have to fix here. So I'm wondering, we're not going to change the global defaults here. I think what we're just going to do is just add or change. We're just going to change the prefix size on the interface. Oh fuck, the other problem is, right, ETH1 is set up as has got default settings. We're gonna have to change it somewhere. Either we set the globals, which I don't really want to do, or we need to set the interface. We need to add ETH1 here and set them all to /48. Fuck. I don't want to add more configuration here. I think we just set them to 48s. Might be the best idea. So set that to 48, that to 48, and we need to copy. Oh god, we have to copy R1's configuration. Shit, we got ETH0 and ETH1 as both 64s. So we have to override both of these defaults in here and make them 48s so they can be exported. Now this is going to fail every single v6 test. So what we might need to do here, which interface are we redistributing on? Import connected on all of them. What? That's a bit weird. You see that? That's on all of the interfaces. We're importing all the connected routes. We could do it a different way, right? We could remove these two. I don't understand why we've got ETH2 and ETH10 here though. Hey there, it's you, it2. It's you at 2. How's it going, mate? Where do you see the reading errors, mate? Why does this here say /48? That doesn't sound right. Okay, hang on. We need to figure out what we're doing here. So that's connected false, connected list, connected star, connected true. I think what we do here with redistribute connected, we just hand it one interface. I don't understand why we've got so many fucking routes and shit. We don't need so many, we just need one. All we're doing here is we're testing if a connected route is being redistributed when we say redistribute connected, but we're importing fucking everything. It doesn't make very much sense to me. I think what we need to do here is we need to reduce the number of interfaces we have, first of all. We need to remove ETH10, just use ETH2, have it a /48, and then all we do over here is we say import connected and we say just import eth2. It is eth2, right? eth2. Right? Import connected eth2. So that'll just import the one that we've got control over, that we've changed to /48. All we're doing is we're testing the redistribution by default if set to true and if set to false. So that should fix that. And then this over here, we can remove eth10. We don't need eth10 anymore. I don't understand why eth10 was in the first place. And we don't need eth1 anymore. We just need eth0 and eth2. So we can just go eth0 and eth2, delete eth10. I mean, we could rename this as eth1. I think that's fine though. So eth0, eth2, redistributing connected routes on eth2. We've customized the prefix length. There we go, that should be good. So router R1 should export its connected route on eth2 to R2 depending on the test case, basically. Just change this to eth2. Okay. And why is these the other way around? I'm pretty sure we standardized on putting them in alphabetical order-ish. Okay, so if we run this now, it's going to fail terribly. What we need to probably do is regenerate that test data. Like that. And like this. And then do a git diff on it to see what's changed. Well, it'll probably actually even be easier just to check what the results are. We've removed quite a couple of routes. Oh my god, my fucking mailbox is overflowing, chat. It's bad. Okay, where were we? Configuration item. Oh shit, that's not good. That's an exception. Connected has unsupported value. Wait, what? How can it have an unsupported value? Import connected. How did we do it over here? Oh, interfaces. Fuck. Connected interfaces. There we go. That might be a bit better. Oh wait. Let's first delete those results again. Add a new. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Give me a sec. Okay. Well, everything is gonna fail. Oh god, look how many things are failing, chat. It's perfectly normal. And panic. Need to China black this. Hey there, the stock fish. This is a tool called BirdPlan. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. Okay, so get status dot get diff dot. Okay, so that's roots being removed. There's the change that we have, the /48 instead of the 64. So that's pretty much all we should see here then. Is the /24s and /64s being removed and /48 being added. Okay, so how do we verify this then? I think the easiest way would be actually to check it out. So we should see 201. 100 201, or actually FC00201 on the remote peer. So if it's false, R2 should be blank. That's right. If it's true, R2 should have 201/48, which is correct. Okay, internally false, blank, true. R2 should have 201/48. Oh wait, that's R1 to R2. There's R2 over there. Okay, by default for an internal system it should be redistributing. Hang on, this is not right. Redistribute connected without a setting shouldn't be redistributing connected routes, right? That's not right. With no setting. Oh, you know why that's happening? Because we got import connected. But that is definitely not correct. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it redistributing it? That is not right. Or is it right? I don't think so. It does not look good. But for that's internal, but for the customer it's not doing it. What the fuck is even going on here? How can it be redistributing a connected route to an iBGP peer and not to an eBGP peer? What? 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 No, man. And if it's set to false, it's not doing it. Why is it doing it by default? That, my friend, is definitely not good. How do we get this thing to show us a difference like that? No, 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 no. This is not good. This is not good. You shouldn't be doing that, mate. Okay, we need to investigate this. Let's grab that relative path. Let's delete all the results. Oh my god, the long road to 100% code coverage. Chat. Oh my dear god. Okay, let's throw the V's at it. I I gave it the wrong file, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Should be test. Okay. I think I actually have a stream elements command. Give me just 1 second to check this. Give me 1 second. Where's my custom commands gone? There's not that much on my wiki page actually. I mean, it does say it's to automatically configure BIRD, I suppose. I suppose it's okay. So maybe what I should rather do is update my command over here with BirdPlan is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. Here we go. So this should work fine. Awesome. Sounds like a big task. What's the reason for being so thorough? This is going to run on a national carrier. So if it fails or so, there is a risk of quite a substantial financial impact. So we need 100% code coverage, and we need to know that all the features that we support actually function correctly. Okay, so let us see why that route's being allowed, chat. Where's our logs? We are looking. What? Hang on a second. What route was that? What route was that, you little slimy fuck? 201/48. BGP redistribute connected. Right? Redistribute connected. Okay. Hang on a second. Redistribute connected pulls this configuration in from the wrong fucking file. That's not right. That's the problem. It's not our code, it's the fucking test. I suppose it is also our code, right? Okay, let's fix that. Connected true needs to be connected import */test *connected.py. Okay, that should be fixed now. Let's delete all of our results again. Let's rerun our test. Well, we can actually probably rerun the set, right? That's definitely going to fix that problem. Let's rerun that entire set. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. We will see failures here. It's busy collecting informations, you know. And then what we can do is we can do a China and a black over here. And then when we rerun this, let's see if our results were consistent. We should see passes now. Should see passes all around. Awesome. Sorted. Okay, now let's just check this. So redistribute connected is false, not being redistributed. True, it's being redistributed. R1 facing R2, there's the route being advertised. Default, it shouldn't be redistributed. R2's table is blank. For a normal peer, false should be empty. True should have routes, especially the IPv6 route, and by default it is blank. That's good. Route collector, pretty much the same thing. False, no routes. True, we should have our 201 being advertised, which it is, and by default also blank. Okay, root server, false, empty. True, should be advertised. R1 facing R2, there it was before I pressed the wrong fucking button on my mouse, and by default it's blank. That's correct. Okay, root reflector client should be the same. Empty, advertised, and empty. Perfect. Root reflector server, false, empty, default empty, and true, it should be advertised. Perfect. Okay, between two root reflector servers, same thing. False, empty, default empty, and true should be advertised. There it is over there. And transit, false, empty, default setting empty, and true, it should be advertised. Perfect. Okay, so I think before I start forgetting what we were doing here, let's add, oh fuck, the other problem is we did a bunch of renames, didn't we? We did a little bit of renaming here. We can probably just do a commit on that. This is just renames that we did between test numbers. There's nothing else that was done, so git commit renamed tests to be in proper or feature order. All renames, no modifications. I think we're good. Yeah, there's quite a few. There's quite a few. That prepending changed file is fine. Oh, but those are not going to be committed, so that's fine. Okay. What did we delete here? What did we do? So these ones are part of what we're doing at the moment. So we can go git add dot, right? And that should just be in the current directory, which it is. And then we need to pick out our changes that we made to our code. Let's just try and keep these changes all in one place, you know? I can just go get add patch dot. Okay, now that was just a cleanup. I think we're just going to include these cleanups in this commit. Or I suppose we could even, I suppose we could split it into more than one commit. It's got nothing to do with it. Why do I do this? That can be, oh shit, that needs to be split. Not that, not that. There was more cleanups there. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. That we can pull in. We don't need that. That we can pull in. Don't need that. This over here, we're not going to pull in that. This over here, same thing, we're not pulling in that. Not pulling in that. We can pull in this. And we can pull in that. And that. Split that. We can pull in this. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that needs to be fixed though. That needs to be fixed. That needs to be fixed. Let me just quickly add these to our commit before I change other things, and then we have a commit with 20,000 things in it. Where was that coming from, mate? Here is where it came from. That can have brackets like everything else does. Okay, let's try that again. Don't need that. Don't need that. This? No. This? No. No. This we do need. Yes. 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 No. 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 Why are those two functions up top there? Not sure. No. No, that's part of a different fucking change that I didn't commit the other day. That's the problem that we're experiencing now, is I've left over changes everywhere. We need to quickly sort these out. This is also a major core functionality change we made. It's pretty much cleanups, but that was moved. That is our constraint shit. That was moved. This is constraints. That's constraints. That's constraints. That's constraints. Okay, cool. So oh my god. We need to abort this one, and we need to go back here and go git reset dot. Right, and then git commit. We've only like updated one file. What the fuck? BirdPlan. Small code cleanups. Okay, now let us add our constraint shit, which we need to go in here, git add dot, and git add patch dot, and let's pull in the constraints, which is that, it is that, it's this, this, more constraint shit. We deleted all that. That's part of our constraints. It was that, it was this, it was this. Pull in all of the constraint shit now. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. It was also this. It was not actually that. How do we go back one? Leave this hunk undecided. See previous hunk. K. 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 Not that. 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 It was sort of that, but not that. That one, that one. More constraint shit. This entire block. Not that. 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 It was this. Ooh, shit. No. Back. Split. Yes. No. Yes. No. Split. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Jesus. Lots of yeses here. It was that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Pull all of these in. These are all to do with our constraint changes that we just made. Let's verify we only pull in the changes for the constraints. Like this over here we don't need. This over here I think we do need. Yeah, that's our constraints class. That's where we moved it out. This is split up between the two. That we don't need. This we do need. That we don't need. This over here now is a problem. This is a problem here. This we're gonna have to edit. And what we need to do here is we need to pull this out and put it maybe over here. Delete all of these. Oh wait, that we actually have to remove. These over here need to stay. I think we can do this. I'm messing with the diff in some creative ways, you know. It accepted it. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Okay, so that was our constraints. So if we do a diff, this is the stuff we were working on last week. None of our constraint stuff is there now. Perfect. Oh shit, I see constraints in our documentation. That we need to fix. Yeah, we need to fix our documentation there. And I see that I fucked up the renaming of the things in the documentation. That's fine. Okay, so let's go to our documentation. Let us go get add patch dot split peer type constraints. Yes, let's pull all of the constraint shit in. All of those changes. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. Okay, community length limits, that we also need. What is this? That we need. That we need. We deleted all of those. That's fine. Okay. I suppose we need that too then. Okay, so that's more of the constraint stuff. What else do we still have in our changes that we haven't committed? Oh, we got the renaming of tests, I see there. Okay, so this can get committed, right? This will be work in progress, constraints, rework, okay. And then what else do we have here? We've got boggin rejection shit. Let's just go no here for now. I want to see, I think I saw one more simple one to commit. It was this requests, okay. Now we can pull in. And we can combine that with this as part of peering DB stuff. This is part of peering DB. This is part of peering DB. Okay, so that was peering DB stuff. We don't want any of these. So this is BirdPlan, BGP, move peering DB code from peer attributes into main peer class. Okay, now git add patch, and we had, I saw another piece of code here that we forgot to commit. Oh, it was this over here, the names of the tests. Okay, so git commit, work in progress, renaming tests. Now what we need to do is we need to git stash, we need to do a rebase, and we need to combine the renaming tests one into this one over here, fix up. Okay. Okay. Sorted. Git stash pop and git add patch. Let's go back to BirdPlan. Let us pull in these changes that we did. Hey there, Project TP. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So this is reworking of the rejection of shit or something. Rejecting of non-exportable routes, boggins, and redistribution, I think. So this is reworking of the exportation of routes. We did a lot of very, very deep changes in this one. Redistributing, exporting functions and everything. So this was work in progress. Maybe not work in progress. I don't know. What can we call this? BirdPlan BGP reworked. Main BGP table to peer BGP table export code. Okay. Okay. Git stash. Let's go git rebase 10 and let us merge some of this shit into here. Outgoing large communities for BGP root types. I don't even know what we were doing here. BGP root redistribute types. Rename large community functions test set. Well, we might have to go back 20 commits. There's a lot of work in progresses, as you can see. Rework test for BGP kernel static. Oh my god, look at all of these. We can probably move this one up top, right? And we can probably squash that one into there. We can probably move these three up top, and we can probably squash these in. Right? Maybe. We'll see if it fails now. Chat, nope, that looks good. Let's go 20 again. Here's another redistribution types. I don't know if we can move this one so far up over here. That's probably going to fail. Nope, we can do that. That's good. What else can we reorder and move? Work in progress, outgoing large community for BGP root types. Can we move these up top here? Maybe. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Now, how do we edit one of these? Use commit but edit commit message reword. So if we just go R, this can be a fix-up. We can actually pull all of these in, except that rename. Outgoing large communities for BGP root types, BGP root redistribution types, BGP redistribution. Where did we create those other root types? Rework test for BGP kernel stack originated root redistribution, added additional options and cleaned up logging. It's probably this work in progress here. We probably need to see what that has got in it. Let us grab that commit, this one over here, and let's get show. What was this? This is definitely part of it. Oh, but that's just the cleanup. Okay, so can we just then do a reword? Right? Cleaned up functions. Okay. Rewriting history chat. Let's see. Tests updated for new BGP options. This can be a reword as well. this would be BirdPlan tests BGP. Okay, that one's fixed. BGP redistribution. What did we change in that one? Let's see. Ooh, this was for exactly that, BGP redistribution. Okay, let's reword that one. This was BirdPlan. Oh, and the tests. Added additional BGP options for redistribution of different types of routes. Okay, what's next? This is a renaming. Can I move this one down here and then squash those two into each other? Can it even move over there? I don't even think, I think this will fail. Yeah, there we go. Git rebase abort. Let's try that again. Let's try that again, but let's move it above that rename. Right? That should be fine. That's fine. And then what we can do is we can squash it. Squash that one into one before it. At the same time, we get to edit this. Okay, sorted. Let's do that again. What else can we move? Constraints rework. So our constraint stuff, can we move that at the end? Because that's what we're busy with at the moment. Yes, that worked fine. Okay. Okay, so that's what we're busy with at the moment. Let us just see if there's any other works in progress that we had here. No. So that's all the work in progress that we've now properly commented on and everything. It's dash pop. Okay, so we're on to what we're doing at the moment then. And what we probably need to do. Which test was next? So we should have a sort of half clean repository here, apart from where things start to really break fucked up. Why is this one over here, T28 accepts black hole? Oh, we were on T20, right? So I think let us, or T30. Why was T28 showing changes? That's weird. Okay, can commit that single line fucking change. Fuck it. Okay, so T30 connected, or T fucking whatever we want. T30 connected. Redistribute connected. That's where we were. Let's make sure that that still passes fine. And then we can go on to redistribute kernel, and we're going to probably have the same problem with this one, right? And the problem we're going to have is the prefix sizes. Oh no, look, we've already added /48s. So on the last set of changes I did, we were updating everything to /48. Ah, we do have /48s everywhere. That's a very pleasant surprise. But the thing is, we've also got /31s here. black holes we can probably, I mean, /31 isn't a problem. We can probably just keep it there, seeing as it's everywhere. I suppose that's fine. Okay, so in that case, let's go T34 redistribute kernel and check if that still passes. T34 redistribute kernel. Let's see if we still pass with that. I'm pretty sure we might, seeing as everything is a /48. We should be okay there. We should be okay. Okay, well, that's good, that passes. Okay, T36 redistribute static, and let's see what happens there. That should still be fine. Well, maybe. Probably. I think these redistribution tests use the same information between them. They just verify that it isn't leaking routes it isn't supposed to. So that's a very pleasant surprise that that's passing. Okay. Redistribute originated routes. Hey there, Ingenium. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. T37 redistributes originated. Let's see if that one is fine. I mean, that one should be fine. They're all /48, so we should be good there. Hopefully, you know, hopefully. Famous last words, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, well that one's fine. That's good. T38 redistribute BGP. Now this one over here might be a problem. I don't know what we have for this one. Hopefully it's /48s as well. What are we advertising here? What the fuck? Where's our V6 routes gone? Yep, it's 48, so we should be good. That should also then still pass. That should be cool. Thanks a lot, mate. Very much appreciated, man. Very much appreciated. Okay, let's see what happens here. Should still be good on that one. I'm hoping we can go all the way up to 56, which is where our problems start happening. And then hopefully with the changes we've made now, with the customized global constraint defaults per peer type, we'll then be able to adjust our scenario in a way in which we can make these then actually work again. We'll have to see. But this is a large set of tests now. This is like 1 set, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 sets. So we'll see what happens here. Come on, tests. Jesus. How many of you are there? You fuck. 5,900. Chat, I'm sorry, but I think this is going to fail somewhere. We cannot be that unlucky, right? It's going to fail. How many tests are there? Only 5 billion. yeah, there's only 5. Oh no, chat, I'm seeing failures. There's only 5 billion. They are billions. That is on BGP own. Why are we getting failures there? That's a bit weird. That is a bit very weird. That is a bit very weird. Well, might be an idea, mate. Might be an idea. Unit tests tell you where you fucked up, and apparently I fucked a lot of stuff up here. What the hell is going on here? Why are we getting failures on IPv6 when the routes are /48s? How can that be, man? 48. Okay, those are black holes. Oh, wait a minute. No, that should be fine. Here they're 48s. The fuck? It can only be here that the problem is. These are 64s though. Oh. It might be because those are 64s. Import kernel. Import black hole, import default, static true. What? Import static black hole, static default. We don't have connected there, mate. We don't have connected there, but that then shouldn't make a difference. Then why is it not work? Why is it not working then? The fuck? I don't understand this. Something is terribly wrong. Something has gone absolutely batshit fucked up. Everything /48 and yet the tests are failing. No makes sense. No makes sense at all. Don't understand it. Something's wrong. Something's terribly. Fuck you, fucking .e2 file in my ass. Okay, we need to take one of these when the failures stop coming through. Yeah. Fail fast, just skip the test, and yeah, that is a great idea there, BW a million. Sounds like a great idea. We should definitely do that. Okay, so we know one thing. It's all IPv6. All of these are IPv6 tests. All of them. Look here, I don't see any v4s at all. All v6, which means it must be prefix size orientated, or yeah, it must be a prefix size orientated failure. So let us take, and it's all to eBGP peer types. Oh wait, this one over here is iBGP. Okay, well, that blows that one out the fucking water then. Okay. So redistribution of BGP routes is broken entirely. Let us see if we run this test. Can we go? That's T40, T38 redistribute BGP. Let's see what happens here. Can we go over here? Oops. What CD no such file or directory? The fuck? Oops. Ah, fuck it, T38. Git status. Oh shit, git status. Start. There's no changes. Okay. Can we just go write expected with a bunch of these and see what happens? Hey there, AZAT911. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Let us see what we've done wrong, chat. We've broken something. Or, well, we can't say it was broken before, right? Because everything was passing a few weeks ago. Until someone got their grubby little hands on the code and started changing stuff. Adding more features and breaking other ones. Okay, let's see here. What has gone? Oh my dear Jesus, that is a lot of fucking difference. Oh wait, that's not a difference. That is a difference. Why have we suddenly got a black hole route? That is a little bit strange. What does PFT mean, mate? This is weird. What is FC00103-100? And why the fuck is it there? Where did that go? What the fuck are you, mate? You don't make sense. What are you? We'll find you now. You are one of our own routes. But why are you a /127? The fuck? What does that even mean? Aren't you supposed to be a black hole, mate? That is very weird. We are picking up problems all over the board here. Yeah, I think you were supposed to have been a black hole, mate. I don't think you're identifying properly. Oh. I don't think you're identifying as what you should be identifying as. Yeah, there's a problem here. You see here, for the v4 route, we're sending large communities and communities. For the v6 route, we're not. We need to squirt some communities in here, mate. We need to put it in here. Okay. And for the customer one, there is also a black hole which has got not enough communities. Okay. We can remove this. We can remove this. Okay, so that is owned root communities, customer communities, and we've got the v6 one. Okay. Oh my god, that is a lot of tests that we are going to have to fix with that one. Okay, redistribute BGP. Here we go. Shit, what the fuck did I just do? Star, expect star. Okay. Let us regenerate that data, chat. And let's see what's gone wrong. Let's see what's gone wrong. I'm gonna quickly grab one more Pumple phase 10. Lol. Let us rerun that entire set. Write the expected data out, and then we can do a chown, a black, and a kit diff, and we can see what's changed. I think they should be good, but we will see now. Okay, I'm quickly gonna grab myself more to drink, and I'll be right back. Give me a few moments. Okay, let's see where we were. Cry GI. It turned into a purple faced teenager. Lol. That's pretty funny, mate. Okay, 20 gazillion output lines. That's fine. Let's run Chan and Black again. See what these look like. Let's see what has changed. Jesus, there's quite a few files, chat. Quite a few. Quite a fucking few, Jesus. 3, 2, 500, 600 or something. Okay, here's to a git diff. Okay, the communities will change because we just fixed that, right? Well, we're probably gonna have to verify these. Let's do a close save. Let's go up to that test set. Redistribute Bgp. First off, have you chaps got the right files? Right templates, I mean. Yes, you do. Okay. So, redistribute BGP by default. R1 facing probably R2. R1 facing R2. Yes. And we have got, that's E2. There's R2 there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And where's our V6? R1 facing R2. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I mean, that seems fine. Let us check that one. T10 BGP. It's just the large community stuff that changed. And that 103.100 is now there. That's R1 facing E2. Now that's weird. How did that suddenly get there? I mean, it's right. Interesting. So what else has changed here? This is all for the E1 and E2 tables and our main BGP table. I'm not seeing any changes to the tables we're most interested in except for this one maybe. Yes, see that one. R1, oh, but that's R1 facing E2 again. Oh my god. Okay. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 internal. Let's see what we've got here. It should have default. Wait a minute. Where's internal gone? R1 facing R2. 3, 4, 3, 4, 4 because of our black hole. 5, 6, 7, and 3, which is the other black hole that now works. So if we go to IPv6 then, 3, 3, 4. Why is that 3, 3, 4, 4? 3 black hole, 4 black hole, 5, 6, 7, and no black hole. What the fuck? Hey there, 0x80h. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. What the fuck is going on here? Where's R1 facing? Where's IPv4 gone? R1 facing R2. 1, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, and another black hole route. 3, 4 black hole, 5, 6, 7 black hole. 3, 4 black hole, 5, 6, 7 black hole. 3 black hole, 4 black hole, 5, 6, 7, no black hole. Aha! That's the black hole that's at the end. Well, 103, 100. 103, 100. Which is probably here somewhere. What type of route is that? What type of route are you, mate? Cool beans, man. Have a good one there, Robotic Head. Stay safe, mate. Oh. That's from E1. E1's got 2 black holes, right? Right. 1 black hole, 2 black hole. Why is this one then 1065? I'm sure that's supposed to be 1064 103. That's a bit confusing. We should probably fix that. Then they'll be in order properly. Okay, that should be better then. Let's rerun these. Let's check what the results are. Rerun these. And let's see what happens now. Should be a bit better. Should be a little bit better, man. Sure. Shoo, shoo, shoo. We are expecting failures there, it's just busy writing everything out. Let's see. 41% complete. As soon as that's done, we can do a comparison again. See what's happening. And hopefully it looks good. Hopefully, I say, lol. Yeah, let's see, man. 71%. 76. $81, $85, $91. 94, 95. $99. Okay, I think the first thing we need to do is see if this is consistent before we painstakingly go over them. Okay, so let us do a China black here. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, let us now just make sure it's consistent. Then we can start verifying shit again, chat. Jesus. One day, man, one day. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. God, these things take so long to run. Give me a moment. Come on, tests. How many is that? 5,941. Not that many. Okay. God damn it. Earbuds. Okay. Okay. This should just give passes. Should I say? Famous last words. Da 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 da. God damn it, 53%. Maybe while that's running, we can actually see what these actually look like. It should now be in order. So we should now have, this one should, R1 facing R2 should be blank. Right. white. Jesus. R1 facing R2 blank. Perfect. And if it's true, we should now be in order. R1, R2. 103 black hole, 104 black hole, 105, 106, 107. Okay, and V6 should be the same. Where's V6 gone? Why is this one showing blank? Anyway, R1 facing R2, 103 black hole, 104 black hole, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Just a customer would be different. 103, 104, 105, 106, 107. To peer would probably be similar to that. 103, 104. Oh, it's only our own and our client's routes, so we don't do black holes. That's fine. Root server, we do black holes. 103, 103, 104, 104. That's fine. And transit, we do black holes. So we should have 103, 103, 104, 104. Okay, that's looking good. Let us add that one. That's that one sorted out. Git add dot, git commit. I'm just going to call this one A, and we're going to git stash rebase. And can we move that down? Yes, we can. And fix up. Okay. Next is prefix limit. Now this might be a problem. No, that's /45 split into /48. So this one should be fine as well, I guess. Hey there, Oxgrave Forest. How's it going, mate? How are you doing today, man? What are you up to? T40 prefix limit. Let's check what that looks like. That looks good. Well, we're making a little bit of progress. Peer cost. /48. I see we fixed that one as well. Let's check what that looks like. Peer cost. Okay, that's good. Community stripping, that's chat's favorite set of tests. Community stripping. I'm surprised these are passing, but watch this. The second I say that, it's gonna fucking start failing again. Let's see if those look good. Oh no, Oxgrave Forest. What type of tablet is it? Okay, T51 community functions. Community functions. Okay, I think we're going to fail here. T51 community functions. Piece of shit Amazon one. But why were you... Can I ask why? Just out of curiosity's sake. I'm pretty sure that mainline rarely runs on tablets due to the drivers and customizations that majority of the tablet manufacturers add to their kernels and everything. I mean, if you check the Android kernel, that thing is fucking way different than the mainline. Same for Samsung as well. Alright, chat. I had an auction. I auctioned off a UPS the other day. I put dimensions and everything into the auction, and yet this dude now replies to me saying, "Please, can you give dimensions and the weight of it?" It's all inside the fucking auction, dude. It's like 270 kgs. Good fucking luck with trying to lift that shit up. But anyway, okay. Yeah, I was auctioning off some old hardware. No, I'm not for a comment. Wanted a third monitor to show me real-time streams and chats, basically notification daemon. Yeah, almost everyone. I mean, the Apple tablets don't, right? They have their own kernels or something. But the main line, you would probably have an issue there. Generally, most of the tablet manufacturers have their own configuration of the main line. That's probably about 5 years old or something silly. That would be pretty, how would you say, Linux on an iPad would be pretty adventurous, you know? You're in for a very rough ride there, I guess. Now, why is this? What the hell is going on here now? Stopping. Oh shit! I forgot to do a get stash pop here. That's what the problem is. Wow, I'm surprised, mate. Oh yeah. I mean, you'll probably be able to get it to boot, but apart from that, your touch screen, if that even powers up, you're probably not going to have any sort of other hardware support, unfortunately. Why is our no export failing? That's very weird. What are the prefix sizes here? Oh my god, we got a lot of fucking routers that we're setting up for this. It's /64. Mate, you need to be a /48. Who wants a stinking /64? Yeah, all of these need to be /48s, man. We don't want no stinking /64s. Now, how are we going to do this? 104/64. This is a /48 plus. So we can probably just change it, right? Right? I don't know. I don't fucking know if this is gonna work. It's probably not a good idea. Let's see what happens if we just change those to /40 fucking 8s. Why is this one so different? Oh, these are black holes. But hang on a second, black holes don't they don't follow the rules. Why is there a small and a large? I don't fucking know. That one should probably be 48 then. What is this? Community functions. Ah. What is this? No export. Okay, so it should be a /48 for that one. Okay, so that one's fine. No advertise should probably be a /48 as well. Yeah, we don't want stinking /64s. Need to be a 48, mate. And black hole, that can be anything. So there we got small prefixes and then big prefixes, you know. And this one over here, /48. Okay, so what we need to do here then, we need to go to T51. We're nearly there, chat. We're nearly there. And we need to delete all of that data, and we need to rerun this like that. I have suckless DWM and touchscreen working. Probably will have to build a proprietary LAN drive into it. Hectic, ox, grey fox, fuck. Forest. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's always fun to play with hardware and see if you can have it booting and everything. Even more fun to find stuff like the what the fuck are those pins called? Those serial pins that are the JTAG, I think it is, pins or so. Oh no, it's the RS232. So almost every single device. Yes, there we go. The RS232 or the UART pins. Almost every single embedded device these days has them somewhere on the board. It's just finding them and then plugging in a like serial to USB or so, and seeing what they're doing and if they have a root console behind the scenes. Pretty fun to do shit like that. Okay, why are we getting failures on v4 now? Oh, we are, because we just throw out all the expected results. That's why we're getting failures on v4. Okay, so let's run child and black again. Let's see if those results are consistent. We should be consistently consistent, you know. Let's check those again, see what happens. We should be going green now. Green, green, a wonderful machine. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. A pad to ground. Hectic. Is that to remove the read only or something, or what? Black. Okay. Get diff. Ooh, get diff dot. Well, this is probably not good. Why is there so many changes here? Oh no. Oh no no no. No export looks like it's fucked. What are we no exporting? 104s. So 104 facing, oh my dear Jesus, everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, no export would apply to R2, which is customer. R3 is internal, so it should still export it. R4 is peer. Why does it say this one changed though? That's weird. That's very weird. That is very fucking weird. But it's V6 that changed. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. And why have we got no config for R5, R6, and R7? The fuck? Oh, here they are. But why are they all blank? Weird. Very weird. Very, very weird. Huh. Huh. Chat. I think I'm gonna call it for today. We're gonna continue with this tomorrow for sure. Hopefully I can start streaming a little bit earlier tomorrow. But I need to sort out some emails and shit before I go home. And this is probably going to take a while. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. V6 changed somehow for some reason. So this is no exportable route or routes that have the well-known community no export attached to it, right? And before they were being exported, but now they're not. I mean, it's correct that they shouldn't be now, but we're just gonna have to go over these very closely because we need to make sure that this is not doing something it shouldn't be doing, seeing as there's changes now. Like R1 facing E1, 104 isn't there anymore. How can 104 not be there? It doesn't make sense. Oh, you know something. You know something. What does that say? That's a customer route. But then again, what the fuck is even... Oh, it's being blocked. 11019. What the fuck is 9 even? 11019. Prefix filtered. The fuck? Why are you being filtered, mate? That's not good. It's probably because we changed the fucking prefix size to 48, isn't it? Well, the thing is, we've got the origin ASN here. Why on earth the fuck? I don't understand what is going on here. It's definitely something very, very wrong. What the fuck? Either something's fixed or something's broken. I'm sort of bordering on fixed. Oh, you see. Wait. 11019. Okay, that's all removed. That's now a 48. So that's coming from 65100. And that's coming from E1 to R1. So that's R1 facing E1. Where's E1's config? Here, but I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem there, mate. Aha. It must be this is not matching. That's weird. I thought a /48 plus would allow a /48. It's not allowing a /48, mate. It's not allowing the /48. I don't know why that is. But anyway, chat, I thank you guys very much for watching. It was great. I think we're going to carry on with this tomorrow morning, and we can see what the fuck's going on here. Why is none of the channels I follow got anyone to raid? God damn it. We'll have to do that next time. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy your mornings, afternoons and evenings. I will catch you on the flip side, and we will continue with our testing and seeing what the fuck is going on here. Or should I say what I've broken, you know? But anyway, I'm having a good one, guys. Cheers, man. Cheers.